Welcome to the stream. Why would I eat something that decreases my climbing and sprinting stamina? Oh well. I guess Cookie cannot cook. It's time for some Genshin Impact today. And before we get started for real, let's have an introduction that I recorded previously. Well, I recorded the introduction, but no voiceover. After a patch of the game, immediately after starting up the game, Paimon always introduces us to the newest quest. And I'm never able to catch that before, so...
We've been walking around for a while now. Why don't we go back to the Spina di Rosula base in the court of Fontaine and have a rest? Navia said something about having a place ready for us there, didn't she? Come on, let's go!
I thought, why not show it off this time and actually record when I start the game for the first time. Also, I'm pausing for a moment. Something that I also wanted to show off since the very beginning of the game. Also, something that only happens every time after you start up the patch. So many exclamation marks, yes, because there's all the new things after a patch that you can look up. If you click on the battle pass, for some reason, you get a little story thing that may or may not be very important to show at some point. I don't know how important it is to the plot or what kind of meanings it holds, but it seems important. So let's take a look at it.
Once, there was a glorious kingdom established among the heavens. From that kingdom came a crowned heir, tasked with seeking out the Genesis Pearl from the Kingdom of Darkness. The first crowned heir began her journey of seeking the Pearl. But she was deceived, and the memory of her noble origins faded. She now believed that she was the queen of the Kingdom of Darkness. But take heart. A second crowned heir had already taken up the path where the first had stumbled. This is the story of your journey, of your tale to be told.
Then it shows you the battle pass weapons that I'll never get, because they cost real money. But this cutscene has two versions with the genders of the main characters switched, so this might be some important backstory. Possibly. Who really knows? Maybe we'll find out someday. But that's all I wanted to show, before we get into bad cooking. No. Today's topic is some good old main plot. Because, as I just said, it's a new version of the game, and there is some main plot and some new map to explore. There's also a tiny event going on currently that probably ends in 1 or 2 days, and 2 of the things I need to do are hidden in the new map, so I really need to play. We might pick those up when we come around them today, because they are very short. But before either of those things I just mentioned, Miss Catherine has been wanting to talk to me since the beginning of this patch.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
And I don't think it has to do with the main plot story we want to do that. Why do you look so stressed out? This adventurer didn't pass the review either. I wonder what's wrong. Did someone not pass the guild review? Ah, Ivan. I'm afraid that this isn't really a guild affair, but a commission from the Fontaine Research Institute. I'm sure you've heard that the full name of the Fontaine Research Institute is Fontaine Research Institute of Kinetic Energy Engineering. Before the explosion, it was the technological center of the entire court of Fontaine. I think I may have heard of that before. Paimon remembers someone named Edwin made a mistake and there was an explosion at the Fontaine Research Institute, right? Commission from a place that blew up once. Sounds dangerous. That is true. According to the Fontaine Research Institute, the commission is rather difficult and not for just anyone. So those who want to give it a try must go to the specified location to undergo a series of qualification reviews, and they must prepare their own documents and certifications. Is an arrest warrant a document? I think it counts as identification, but may not be something you want to submit. Anyway, they have a list of documents that you must bring. The list includes your current and previous adventure handbooks, your commissions from the last 8 days, and more. Some of them even require stamps from the Maison Genshin. And that's not all. Even if adventurers have all the documents and proofs ready and arrive at the specified location to be reviewed, they will not be able to accept the commission if they fail just one item of the qualification review. If the adventurer is not willing to accept other work arrangements, then they will be rejected. That sounds really strict. Yes, a lot of them went excitedly only to return angry. This commission has become so infamous that no one wants to be reviewed anymore. Now I'm kind of interested. You want to be reviewed? That would be a huge help. Don't get too excited. Thank you for lending the guild your aid. Please wait here while I get all the required documents ready for you. Do you have a pen? Oh, don't worry. I'll go get a few bottles of ink. A few bottles? Is one not enough? I can't say. But don't worry, I'm very familiar with these documents, so just follow my instructions. First, one proof of your adventure qualifications, 1 30-day travel history, and 1 registration of past and current adventure handbook serial numbers. Now for your commission history, income statement, commission evaluations, commission statistics, and average positive ratings. For your resume, fill in your habitual residence, contact address, contact information, emergency contact, your current name, names you've used in the past, and pseudonyms, and aliases that you use when you want to conceal your identity. I like to wear a mask sometimes. Now you have to sign the good faith commitment, a notice of liability, a notice of obligation, and a notice of exemption on informations released for legal purpose, and... This one looks great. Give us another. Wow, that's a lot of documents. With Catherine's help, you start filling out the forms. Alternating between hesitance and doubt, you use up bottle after bottle of ink, but the stack of forms also gradually shrinks. As you finish the last form, both Catherine and you breathe a sigh of relief. Finally, so this commission's complete then. It hasn't even started. Paimon didn't think this commission would be so troublesome, but if we don't go to the review, then we've wasted our time. Well then, we'll leave this commission to you. I haven't even passed the qualification review yet. You'll be fine, I believe. As the receptionist of the Adventurers Guild, I know what you're capable of. Fontaine's Research Institute rejects... If Fontaine Research Institute rejects you, then there is no one else in Fontaine who can take this commission. I'll mark the location on the map. Go there and find someone named Desnos, who is stationed there, and will guide you. Thank you again. You've done the guild a huge favor. If possible, I'd prefer not to have to stamp a single adventurer qualification more. The way this is going, I'm going to wear the stamp out. Rebooting. After that, it's somewhere in there, right? Probably. I'm just gonna guess. Not far in there, but in there, yes. So before we start that, let's pick up our main quest. To the stars shining in the depths, a tea party most thorny. Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, you decide to rest up for a while, but something is stirring in the dark. Back underground. Into the sewers we go!
Yep, here's the room, and it's empty and waiting for us as promised. Navia is such a good person.
But he is a good dog, just walking by. No, he's staying with us.
Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax. Why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then.
We wanted to rest. Couldn't we pick somewhere with a decent view? And not the sewers?
Oh, come on! This place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base?
The truth, Paimon.
Oh, fine. Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it.
Fair enough. Just don't spoil the ending for me this time.
Yippee! Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy.
Important plot business. You and Paimon relax for a while at Spina de Rosula.
Paimon didn't expect that style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary. Whew. It's actually pretty good.
You just finished it? You're a pretty slow reader, Paimon.
No! Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you, that's all.
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
Nope, never heard of them.
Huh? Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Whew, looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk too much. Most of the time, anyway.
Sometimes. Once a day.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Nourillet wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Oh yeah, speaking of Nourillet, we are not gonna be using him today. I have not given him a single upgrade yet, because all of that is also... like, all his upgrade materials are also in the new part of the map.
Nouvelette? He wants to see us again already? Huh. We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
I am not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Mermonia and asked Monsieur Nourillet in person.
If you say so, but Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Thanks! We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
The stars shining in the depths. Dr. Nouvelette, who is not in the sewers. He would never be in the sewers. That's a fake door, I remember. That's a quest we are not getting close to. But good to know it's here.
Nouvelette! We're here! Did you want to see us about something? standing there. You daydreaming or thinking something over?
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not. The situation is this.
I'm listening.
It has come to my attention that the Snezhnayan Harbinger known as the Knave wants a diplomatic meeting with you, correct? I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this, I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright. I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament.
Ah, don't worry about him.
We convicted one of the Snezhnayan Harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us. I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Oh?
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right?
Urina, you sound scared. Worried, even.
It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
Are you friends with the Cryo Archon?
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time. Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me. But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
Lady Farina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
No, not at all. Look, I am the Hydro Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many.
Yes, you certainly can switch very quickly.
So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
Nuvalet, just don't go with her. See her fail. I guess you have no choice.
Though it could officially be considered a diplomatic conference, I prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party.
Introducing the Knave.
I assume you see it the same way, Miss Farina?
How does she know? The fourth of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. With X'd out eyes. We've seen her in that one cutscene. When we started Sumeru.
Lady Farina?
Oh, yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable.
Wasn't she in the manga? Maybe. I don't remember.
To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you. Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand. The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood, perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives. That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Another one of your children.
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Eudex Neuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk. Yes, as you surmised, understanding child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui Harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues. Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue. So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice. Okay, why don't we back up a step? You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition. It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
About that.
The fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse.
The justice has nothing to do with the jail. They just send people there and then wash off their hands.
However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
The knave showed up already? Well, Linny did say that Father will be returning soon. We didn't even know that Linny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
Please be careful, Neuvillette. The knave won't be easy to deal with.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation. I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the Knave.
Wonder what's up with that. Then again, Lady Farina acts a little odd all the time.
Could the knave be threatening Lady Farina or something?
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the Knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Farina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the fortress of Meropide, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
Disappeared? Did he escape?
The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the fortress of Meropide. Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance. I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the fortress of Meropide and investigate Child's disappearance.
More detective work. We are up to it. Maybe.
This was my proposal during our meeting with the Knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The Knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
But why do you want us to go? Wouldn't it be more convenient to have an official from Fontaine do this?
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss. And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the fortress of Meropide.
The chances that the report will contain knuckle sandwiches is high. Yes, we might end up having to fight people.
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
I would not define it so crudely. The fortress of Meropide is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity.
Explain, Neuvillette.
Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before. The fortress of Meropide may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles. All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters. Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
And they will just let us investigate at the prison.
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble. So, are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Since you're in such a tough spot,
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it seems we're the best choice. Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret.
Paimon.
We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Meropide's entrance on Erinius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
We usually live on the fields, so...
Alright! Even though we'll be there on trumped up charges, we'll be in prison for real. On second thought, is it too late to back out?
You didn't even consider the fact we'd be prisoners, Paimon.
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report, you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Now that's more like it! Come on, Traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find! We'll eat so much that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month! Your treat!
Why not have Nouvellette treat us?
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
That's a fatui cake. Why didn't you eat it yourself?
Oh, no need to thank me for it. Just be sure to enjoy it.
I'm not sure I can enjoy that. Maybe the charges will involve eating this cake. Oh no. You are being sent to jail for eating Nouvellette's cake. That might be too high.
I'll have that, and that. Oh, and one of those two. Ooh, and no Fanta, thank you.
Didn't you just finish eating the cake that Nouvellette gave us?
That cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we were about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty. Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine. Just to avoid breaking any strange laws here. But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the fortress of Meropide. Maybe this is what they call fate. Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
Can't imagine why.
Oh, what is that I hear? Is it the taste of a breaking story?
Hello, Charlotte. We can't tell you about this, so please leave.
Hey! You can't hear a taste! And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him, but he didn't even show up. Calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. As long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the Traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
Never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Meropide. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
No way! We would never! We're just going there to...
Achoo!
Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Nouvellette told us to keep it a secret!
We're going to serve our sentences and redeem ourselves for spoiling the ending of a detective novel in public.
Huh? You're being arrested for that? Oh, but now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable, almost as offensive as committing theft.
Yeah, sure.
You mean Paimon really did something that serious?
See, I told you, Paimon. You didn't even think about anything. Didn't think anything of it at the time.
Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
Well, in that case, it's It's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing. Oh, right. There's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Mirapede, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
What do you want?
About that, Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face to face with the Warden of the Fortress.
Oh, if it's nothing else you want, sure.
He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare. On top of that, the Fortress of Mirapede has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there. Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do it for free, so this meal is on me.
Sold.
Alright, you got a deal. We'll do anything you want.
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right? Huh? Wait, just how much did you order?
Everything. To completely stuffing yourself, you prepare to go to jail.
Paimon's so full. Well, guess we have nothing to regret now, so let's get going. Wait. Paimon just said something really ominous, didn't she?
Charlotte, do you regret things?
I had no idea you could eat so much. That didn't go according to plan. Please, please, don't forget about the material for my news article.
We'll try. Find Neuvillette at the entrance to the Fortress of Mirapede. Where is that? Oh, here. Wait, this is the fortress? Thought this is just where theater happens. Oh, around this place? Okay. I did not explore this way. Okay, okay. There was more to this place than I thought. That oculi is definitely below this bridge I'm walking on.
Alright, Neuvillette, we're ready. Is this where the entrance is?
You have come, just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the Fortress of Mirapede from Irenaeus.
Is that an elevator? I'll be going underground.
Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
Whoa! So you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
I thought it would be in the new area. No, it's just below here.
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the Fortress of Mirapede is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals. But do not worry. It is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You will see for yourselves once you are down there.
I'm worried.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Wriothesley. He's a very shrewd fellow.
And he has a name that's incredibly hard to write. Wisely.
Yeah, we heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates.
Well, sadly we need to interview him, so...
The Duke rarely ever leaves the fortress of Meripede, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind.
The Duke. Risley. I'll keep that in mind.
All right. That's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
Good. Madeline!
I'm here, Monsieur Nervalet. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
Like we would try.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh no, not more paperwork. Can't you just copy the ones we did earlier? Note, involvement in other quests. Current quest. For the stars shining in the depths. Continuing the current quest may cause parts of the following quest to become occupied. Progress cannot be made on occupied quests. Unfinished comedy world quest. Continue current quest. This is new. This is something that I wish they had earlier in the game. Because previously, when NPCs were needed for 2 quests, it would just lock you out of one of them and not ask you which one. Good old upgrades to the game. Yeah, can't have any other quests while in jail. Oh, I thought this was a chest. I don't want this chest. Nahida, you're going to jail.
Are we already underwater now? Huh. So this is what it feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
You two seem to be taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
And just take the lift back up. Does that count as escaping? I wonder. Welcome to the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, it's you, Madeline. Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
Monsieur Nervalet personally requested I escort these 2 convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Well now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows, it might help your professional reputation.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment?
Look, we are smiling still.
And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
Oh, she's got a point.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Marette will guide you through the remaining procedures.
More paperwork.
Yep, I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above. Okay, let me see. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
That's right.
That would be us.
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. You two are charged with eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence: 45 days?
It's actually about the damn cake. Damn you, Neuvillette! How did you know? How did you know?
Huh? Wait, you mean the cake that Nervalite gave us was...
Just looking at the charges, it seems you two are capable of causing some serious trouble.
You guessed well. The cake was a lie. No, the cake was a crime.
And considering how fond Lady Furina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself.
Wow, okay. You flatter us.
Now I've seen everything. Anyway, we still need to finish processing you before you can enter the Fortress of Meripede. Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mugshots with my camera.
Oh man. Can we keep those?
But be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
You blinked. Aren't those lines here for height? Shouldn't Paimon be on the ground for this?
And we're done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
I will cherish it.
Huh? Rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only gonna be here for 45 days!
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
Oh, okay! Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler!
Save it. Not like I'll remember your names. Move it.
Traveler isn't the name, and Paimon's just Paimon. Yay, more fun boat rides. Are we gonna have a nice travel story again?
So, are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here?
Like the fact that your prison is leaking?
Did Paimon already ask something she wasn't supposed to?
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me?
You sure don't seem like a god. Why were you sent to bring us in?
This is exactly why I can't stand you fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
Credit coupons?
Are you a prisoner too?
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons. Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons. Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meripede. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth. No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the fortress of Meripede. You have to start over and earn your coupons. Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life.
Starting to look like the Stanford prison experiment indeed.
I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice. And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
Oh, so that's what the Fortress of Meripede is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be the last chance you get for a while. After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know? Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two.
A feeling.
Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
Have you ever seen the Duke? Guess I shouldn't have asked.
Why aren't you answering us again?
Because we need to pay for that answer.
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
So all you care about is Mora! Wait, no. Coupons?
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
Also, very interesting music down here. Also, now we have been shipped into the new area. Can probably be out there and look inside as well. Oh, I like where this music is going. Okay, these are not real. Are we going even further down? Yes. Yes, we are.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Nahida, I'm...
So, we're going even deeper now? Just how deep down are we?
It's like a metaphor for your previous life, isn't it?
Our lives weren't that bad.
gonna look at this beautiful world. This is going pretty far. Oh, also while we are thinking happy thoughts, I have a gun equipped. It's the 3rd year anniversary of the game, I think. We got lots of rewards, including this gun, which replaces our elemental skill. With some soap bubbles. I don't think they do anything. Except look pretty and be fun.
So this is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meripede? Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals too. Oh, they sure don't look happy. Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts.
Hurry up and think about something sad.
Oh, right. We're on someone else's territory now. We need to think of a good way to act like criminals to get by. If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us.
If we ever get found out, then maybe we'd become criminals for real.
Hey! Don't scare Paimon! Oh, Paimon's not ready for all this.
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but you wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
Someone important? Paimon doesn't think so. Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
I mean, we ate Furina's cake, but I guess she isn't someone important.
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so you just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so good luck.
Bye, Deacon.
What was that all about? Wait a second. Are there usually so many Garderex around here?
Apparently not. Does this mean...
They're already onto us?
Get ready to fight.
Prisoners numbers 7459 and 7560. Welcome. Oh, no need to be anxious. These Gardemex aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard. When I heard that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the Gardemex come and wait in formation.
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvillette?
Ice.
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex. And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
So you must be...
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace. Lovely weather today, isn't it?
very wet.
Oh, greetings, my good fellow. Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea as you say it is. How great it would have been if only the Fortress of Meripede had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so convenient to enjoy a nice chat in the sunshine.
My profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you,
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than Paimon imagined.
The Traveler and Paimon, correct? Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance?
He's taking great care of us. Splendid job, really.
Outstanding. Well, Deacon, I recall we discussed fate during our last work meeting, I believe that fate will reward all those who take every aspect of their work in life seriously. When you return to your bunk, you'll find the guards have issued some extra credit coupons to you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Your Grace. Oh, and you too. I can't believe you gave me such praise. If you need anything in the future, anything, please, come find me anytime. No credit coupons necessary.
I made the right choice.
Well, I believe that concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now.
Well, someone's satisfied.
Please, follow me. To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of Meripede. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
He's going to personally give us a cure? Huh. Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all.
Let's just roll with it for now. But I hope he doesn't know too much already.
No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep up with him.
Risley is a little bit silly. I'm glad to find out. was expecting him to be a lot more serious. The Copper Keep. Fill out the form first. Which form? If you don't know which form you have to fill in, find someone who does know and then come back. Sure, no more forms, please. I could have gotten here if Linny didn't do that trick with the thread on the day where we met Farina. Yeah, we could have come here very early if things didn't go a little bit better.
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities. And being criminally inclined here at the fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Is it really okay for the warden to think like that? We're real criminals, you know. What if we're too difficult to handle?
Well, then maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world, But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Meripede, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards. Now, we've arrived at a very important place, the Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim one welfare meal each day.
Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
That's right. Criminals are essential to Fortress operations, so we must guarantee that they at least have the basic means to survive.
But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost your reward coupons just to get a cup of water here. For fish like you who just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat. It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule. Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no-good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here.
In the Fortress of Meripede, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade. But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives. If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms. And that would only make things more difficult for me. So, rather than saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, you should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede.
Your Grace's reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true. Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Right! Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all.
I'm good at card games. Can I gamble for all the money I need?
Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly. But it seems the inmates really respect the Duke because of his attitude, right? We should still try to verify the truth with our own eyes.
Let's continue this way.
Bran. Coupon Cafeteria staff. Greetings. What can I do for you? I'd like a welfare meal, please. Understood. Enjoy your meal. Welfare meal. A welfare meal from the Coupon Cafeteria. As it's free, there's an element of surprise and risk. Used to obtain a meal and a fortune slip. Claim welfare meals from Bran. Is there anything else you need? What do you sell here? Recipes and dishes, no surprise. Take a look. Really nothing for Mora, huh? Also, the welfare meal is a gacha, is what you are saying. What do we get? A fortune slip and mint jelly. That's the one food you get for this day. Good luck surviving. Sometimes happiness is like a Lumio tile. It can only be seen clearly when it is darkest. Great. $2,000 calories is 2,000 calories, I guess. At least it's something that might taste good.
This place is known as the Pancration Ring.
What's pancration?
Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know what to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them.
Is it fighting? Can I fight for money?
So, instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way, nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
Pancration matches? And you can earn extra coupons? Oh, what do you think, Traveler? Interested?
I'll beat them all up.
But I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
In that case, I'll pass. Seems you know me too well.
So, did you set this place up too?
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return. Of course, the fees are also quite useful.
Oh. Do you mind if we ask what they're used for?
Sure. Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts that arise. Why? Are you interested in how to manage a pancration ring?
You have a lot of cuts and bruises.
Oh, no. Paimon was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent! So we can start a business here?
That is something you can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
Then the music starts back up. Okay, also some free apples a day to keep death away. Wait, where are we going? Up. Then another elevator. That's an office, that's not an elevator. It's stairs. But if it doesn't exit outside, then it doesn't help us, despite being stairs. That's an important question. Can we climb in here? Yes, we can. Never so certain inside what could be counted as a building. Can we climb anywhere useful? Next question. Well, the quest line is leading me this way, so this might work. might not be the intended way to get up here, but I'll find that one eventually. Okay, can't climb past that. Can climb that pipe. That worked.
Your Grace. Good morning. I mean, good afternoon. No, wait, what time is it again?
Do you not have a clock down here?
What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it.
My apologies, Your Grace.
Jeez, that guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
Sorry, forgive my manners.
These are the dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later.
Let's just ignore that guy, I guess.
In the Fortress of Maripede, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
Can we have a place that doesn't drip water from the ceiling?
The production zone? What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
Wow. Wait, you're the manager of this place, and you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
I mean, it's our own fault if we don't get any coupons.
The fact that the Fortress of Maripede has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income. As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our workshop. Therefore, the Fortress of Maripede is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a giant machine factory. There's no need for me to get into specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Grace.
Let's move on. The tour continues over this way.
Oh, hi, Linny. Are you in prison too?
Oh!
Better just ignore it.
You really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace. I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I was starting to see things.
Linny, I thought we prevented you from getting here.
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace. Oh? Is something the matter?
It's nothing. Paimon's just worried about how hard we'll have to work tomorrow.
What, Linny? I see no Linny. I also still don't see how I was supposed to get up here. Oh well. Rosolino. On the left is the mail room and on the right is the infirmary. Don't mix them up. About the mail room. You pay with coupons. Tell us the recipient and their address and we'll get the letter there. If it's in Fontaine. The letter can't be too long. And the content? Well, work that out yourself. And I advise you not to inquire about anything else. About the infirmary. If Dr. Aldean isn't there, he's probably in the production zone. I don't know any more than that. Thanks for your help. Found the bow. weapons just lying around in your prison. Uh-huh.
Your Grace? What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this? Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
The one that looks different. We've heard of you before, Sigewin.
Not yet, unfortunately for you. But thank you for your concern, Sigewin.
Sigewin.
Oh, then you must be here for those two.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Sigewin here is the Fortress of Maripede's head nurse.
Hello, new faces. They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients, perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner?
You look like you will be a hydro healer.
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
Thank you. Your presence will be the pièce de résistance for today's tour.
Oh, so the tour part is over now?
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else? I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
Well, this is our first time here. Paimon's not sure what to ask.
Then let's head back to the coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually pretty good here.
I already looked at them. They were questionable at best. It's gonna be hard to not speak Sigewin's name in German, because it looks incredibly German. This is the post office, with Lutz, who is also very German. You're here to send a letter. If so, do you mind if I help you polish it a little? Okay, maybe here's polish. You can deliver letters to almost anyone in Fontaine, as long as you have the coupon to pay for postage. Though we are practically doing it as a charity, if I do say so myself. So would you like to send a letter? So please pay for postage first, and also no queue jumping. I can write to anyone? Well, usually we recommend writing to relatives or friends or joint guarantors. Please, people like that. And though we are operating for the public benefit, we have limited manpower. What is it they say? Resources are not allocated at random. Got it, thanks. Oh, and don't mention it. What queue? There's nobody standing in line here. Also, I'm taking your stuff.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
I wonder how many chests I missed so far. Probably lots down here. Hey, questline. Show me the correct way down and up. Because I'm very curious to find out. Oh, even a teleport point. Which means I'll never have to walk up and down here again. And there was just an elevator, I guess. That I didn't take, so it's not up here. Well, are we gonna get more food? Or can we finally start getting some coupons?
What do you think of the food? Does it meet your expectations?
I wasn't expecting much, so yes.
Wow, it looks delicious! Neverlet made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede wasn't very good. Who would have guessed that criminals get to eat tasty food like this every day?
I want its bread. And bread. The main thing is that it's free.
Oh, isn't that the meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw? Seems like you two are quite fortunate.
Seems like I got 2 free meals today.
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this case. I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
Oh, you mean the meals are random? Yes, what you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a distasteful little game that Chef Walsey likes to play here in the cafeteria. Paimon knew it! If criminals got to eat tasty food like this every meal, the crime rate in Fontaine would skyrocket for sure! Excuse me, did I hear you mention Nervulette just now? I've been wondering how he's doing. Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health?
Ah yes, Nervulette, who is the friend of all of your kind.
He seems healthy no matter how you look at him, but he works so hard all the time, so it must be really tiring.
It sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Sigewinne.
Oh, that's good. But I still feel like it's been too long since I've heard any news about him.
No news is good news.
Also, Sigewinne, are you also a criminal, or are you working down here? For real.
Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you to accompany us.
But isn't the Fortress of Meripede independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that. Monsieur Nervulette's character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless. In light of that, I am quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him. In fact, right now, I'm treating you two as guests invited by Monsieur Nervulette. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end of this meal.
And we should keep eating forever.
After this, you two will just be inmates here.
Thank you for your hospitality.
You're very welcome. Well, your new life awaits. Are you finished eating? Then I recommend that you return to the dormitories and rest. You have work to do tomorrow. Perhaps you were hoping to ask for some special privileges? Sorry, you'll have to use credit coupons like everyone else. It's not as comfy here as you might imagine.
I didn't imagine it to be.
Now that I've gotten a good look at you two, I think you're very cute.
Likewise.
After all, heavy is the head that wears the cutesy crown. I guess I just want to say, just take care of yourself and don't get hurt.
We'll try. And if not, I guess you can doctor us back up. Can I not teleport to the... No, wait, it's probably this one, right? Yes. Okay. Got worried that I couldn't teleport inside here. You can also just teleport out and escape. Didn't think about that, did you? Risley.
The Traveler and Paimon, right? Listen up. As new inmates, the only thing you need to worry about is what to do and when to do it. Don't make any extra trouble for yourself. Your bunks are right over there. Follow me.
My, how homely. Oh good, we do have one of the dripping rooms.
So this is where we'll be sleeping from now on. Oh, Paimon can't believe this! The days of staying home and reading detective stories are like a dream now. By the way, Traveler, we saw a lot of things worth investigating just now. Even though the Duke didn't say it too directly, judging from what he said at the end, it seems that he was only welcoming because we know Neuvillette.
Get a full-sized bed, why complain? I guess that's better than nothing.
We are criminals, and Paimon did eat that cake, but we're actually here to help Neuvillette. Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Or is Paimon overthinking things?
He probably knows more than he's letting on.
Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. He probably knew why we came here from the very beginning and intentionally wanted to send us a message. Maybe something like, "Hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything funny."
But there's nothing we can do about that. We're already here after all.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Neuvillette empty-handed and say, "The dude looks scary, so we gave up." And besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show respect for Neuvillette, right? So, we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't gotten a clue where we should start our investigation.
There was one other important thing.
You mean?
Linny's presence here.
Yeah, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Paimon almost spilled the beans when we ran into him. Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke sees Linny as just another inmate.
Why is he an inmate?
We worked so hard to help clear Linny and Lynette's names, and yet we turn around and bam! He's in prison anyway!
If I had to guess, I'd say he's here for the same reason we are.
Oh, right! Linny and Lynette are from the House of the Hearth. They work for the Knave, so they could be here to investigate too!
And look, there's something over there.
Huh? Oh, it's a card! Paimon didn't notice it earlier. It looks like a magician's prop. Lenny must have left it here. He's in prison and still doing his little tricks, huh? Let Paimon have a look. It was nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow.
Looks like a date.
What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon thought he'd write something important.
This proves that he's up to something here too.
If you say so. We can ask him what's going on tomorrow. Let's get some rest now.
First night spent.
Hey, you're finally awake!
You're up early too, Paimon.
Well, it's Paimon's first day as a prisoner. Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up.
You told him everything?
Hey, come on! It's just a dream, okay? Paimon wouldn't really squeal. Maybe.
Hey, lazy bones! What are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production zone.
Sorry! We're going right away!
Go to the production zone and talk to Grainville. Out to production zone. More elevators. So many elevators. Always further down. Well, Nahida, wanna say anything about the beauty of nature down here? Guess not.
Ah, you must be the catch of the day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking.
Yes, sir.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you. Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary. Anyway, the Fortress of Merope doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Got it.
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets. Watch carefully, and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist. Here, take this. Bring me the processed widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
Time for minigames for money. Press operation and widget processing. For the modeling process, you must place the unprocessed parts into the machine and then interact with the machine to start the challenge. Some parts get stuck while rotating. You will need to attack the rotating part to restore the machine's function. When the part's base glows, jump to complete the modeling process. When you finish, you must retrieve the successfully processed parts. Unprocessed widget. A widget that has neither been processed nor forged.
Once the widget is hot enough to glow, jump to step on the pedal and hit. So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem.
Gooders get jammed very often. Are you sure this machine is worth more than both of our lives?
Okay, you got this! Great! Now we can report back to the foreman and give him the processed widgets!
Widget that has been processed within the production zone.
Huh. This one is tolerable. Though, since the processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway. Alright, I'll pass you for now. And we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
Paimon's exhausted. We're done now, right? Oh, that foreman. He's so scary that Paimon couldn't even speak.
Paimon, you didn't work at all.
Ugh. Even though Paimon's starving and wants to head straight to the coupon cafeteria, we still need to meet Lenny first, right? He probably just finished up his work too. He should be around here somewhere.
Oh, we got 400 for that. Credit coupons for using during investigation. Special credit coupons you obtained when Neuvillette tasked you with investigating the Fortress of Merope. Remember to use them for the designated purpose. Keep looking for Lenny.
be around here. Let's try looking somewhere else.
What am I activating here? It's not here. Your luck isn't here, but elsewhere. Try your luck near nearby cipher letters. Huh?
Relaxing days like this are nice. Let's take it easy.
What am I doing? It's here. Consider the gift from fate. I can't go all the way over to whatever that red thing is. I also don't understand. Ah, but here's some teleport waypoint. And more down, but we need to go up. Sure, I'm having a hard time finding my way around here. Oh, it was right where we were.
Positions.
Fixed storage device and energy transfer device. Storage devices can provide energy to transfer and research terminals. Pick up a portable storage device and put it next to a terminal that has stopped functioning to return it to normal operation. Energy transfer terminal. A device that resembles a research terminal. You can access the transfer terminal viewfinder to collect and transfer energy from different storage devices. If there's another transfer terminal within your viewfinder, you can switch to that other transfer terminal view by aiming your crosshair at said terminal and pressing it. All collected energy will be transferred to said new terminal. Other than transferring energy, a transfer terminal can also convert cipher letters within its view into text.
Where could he be? Did he decide to slack off and sleep the day away?
Learn the safety rules by heart.
Take a deep breath, as if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness into it, and then, poof! It's now flying away.
Not sure entirely what I'm doing with this. Even after reading the instructions, I'm not so sure.
Hey, over here.
Hi. He's a magician.
Oh, you scare so easily now? Is there something worrying you these days?
You little... The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
Sorry. Come over here and keep it down.
Oh, Lynette! You're here too! You two really are inseparable.
That's right. My brother simply can't stand to be away from me.
It's not just Lynette. Fremine is also here. Do you still remember him?
Barely.
Oh, you mean that diver from the House of the Hearth, right? Paimon remembers seeing him in the court of Fontaine before. Now hurry up and tell us, how did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you were innocent, but now it looks like our incredible court battle was for nothing!
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days. I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
And then?
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet suddenly disappeared.
And they all got crushed by water containers.
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
Yep, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into prison.
That's not the point, Linny. The question is, what are you two really doing here?
Indeed. Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if you were angry about it. No more secrets. So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all. We were instructed by the father of our house, the Knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
Told you so! See? Paimon guessed right.
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but the fortress of Meropide hides a secret.
Just one.
Some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it. The House of the Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time, trying to uncover its mysteries. But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished and have not been heard from since. We believe that this is a direct provocation, and it's the reason why we came here.
Why is the house so interested about this secret?
Father has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's gnosis.
Is it in the big judging machine instead?
Huh? How did she manage to learn information that important?
Father has her ways. Many of them are beyond our imagination, and we've never had the chance to see her at work. But we trust her conclusions.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's gnosis might be in the fortress of Meropide and is related to that secret.
So it's all about the gnosis again.
It's always about noses.
Well, that's about it from our side. How about you two? Did Monsieur Nervulette send you here?
Bingo! The Knave has been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate. Traveler, are we allowed to tell them?
It's a bit too late to ask me. I've already said everything.
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means of pressuring you. Father used this situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere, almost like a bargaining chip.
Sometimes you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't. And a harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child too, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers must be as bad as ever.
Do we care about Child's situation?
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up? Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the Fortress of Meripede. It would be more efficient for us to work together. As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
Sorry, I must refuse.
See, I told you.
Is that so? Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since last we met. Or, I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
It's okay to open up a little.
If all we're doing is sharing info, fine.
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well. I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. All right then, there's no time to lose. I have some information to share, so listen carefully. Since Lynette and I arrived here, our investigation uncovered the fact that the Fortress of Meripede has a forbidden zone. Most people just clammed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the Forbidden Zone from the guards. You should be aware of that while you're investigating.
A forbidden zone? Could that be where Child disappeared to? You're right, we'll definitely keep that in mind.
Good. That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information useful at least. Oh, look at the time. You two must be hungry. You should go to the coupon cafeteria and get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
Oh, that's just what Paimon wanted to hear! Paimon's starving after all that work today. We can talk more about the investigation later. Let's go get some grub!
Boy, working for not even 5 minutes, sure is a lot of work. Paimon, I can fully understand why you are so exhausted. Is there anything else up here worth mentioning? Because it sure looks very empty. I can disable and enable something, but I don't see a difference anywhere. Really confused about this thing. If I take this out,
Relaxing days like this are nice. Let's take it easy.
does it break anything? Does it change anything at all. Don't understand. Oh, there's another one here. Okay. Does that mean anything? Because now I can take the electricity from this and put it in that one. But where do I put that one? Aha!
Let me help you pack this up.
Was there anything else around here that needed that? No, because it disappeared from my inventory when I went too far. So was there something I could do here too, or was this one just for looking at things? I mean, this thing says... Consider the gift from fate. Maybe that yellow thing there? Can I find that place? Yes, it's right over there. A gift of fate.
Let me help you pack this up.
I'm just gonna teleport back. Instead of finding my way through this maze. This maze of Marrow Pit.
Oh, he wasn't kidding. Today's meal is nowhere near as good as last time. Oh, who knows how long it'll be until we're lucky enough to get that super tasty meal again.
As long as you're here long enough, it'll only be a matter of time before you'll get it again.
Forget about it then. We'll just deal with the regular food for the time being. Let's just get out of here as soon as possible. But life here doesn't seem all that bad. Other than the foreman being kind of mean and the work being pretty tiring.
You think so, mate? If I had a coupon for every fish who said that.
Well, you sound super friendly.
Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on the surface. If you take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, you won't even know how you ended up on that road in the first place.
I have some advice for us, old-timer.
I like your attitude. I can, let you in on a little something. Everyone's been telling you to just follow the rules and not cause any trouble for yourself. Am I right? But what they don't tell you is that the rules aren't exactly what they pretend to be. The rules for being a prisoner. The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
Huh? Hidden rules? What do you mean?
Just hit you that they call us fishies because we're underwater. That makes a lot of sense.
Not everyone knows about those rules, but whether you know them or not, once you break one, you might encounter something even worse than death.
Really? Oh, now you're really scaring poor Paimon. Don't joke around like that!
Have some advice for us, old-timer?
Of course. And I'd say that just disappearing would be one of the better outcomes.
Oh, you mean that if there really are hidden rules, then Child's disappearance might have something to do with that? In that case, would you tell us some hidden rules? We definitely want to avoid breaking them.
Come on, mate. This is valuable information. The difference between life and death. Do you really think you can just ask and I would tell you?
How much?
Paimon understands, but we don't have many credit coupons yet.
Yeah, I know. Not like I'm going anywhere. Just come talk to me after you've saved enough. Moreover, you're new fish, freshly caught, and completely out of your element. What'd be the point in even telling you anything before you've gotten a handle on your new lives? Come and find me once you've been here longer. I'm usually around the Rag and Bone shop. Just call me V-Doc. Bye-bye now.
Rag and Bone.
He left. Just like that. Huh. Do you think he's just trying to scare us into buying fake information from him?
Is it possible that someone would just disappear? But I'm still interested.
Yeah. It might be a good place to start in our investigation. Hidden rules, huh? But, like he said, we don't have any coupons and we're still not familiar with this place. Oh, there's nothing we can do about it now. Ah, we were so busy talking we almost forgot to eat. Even if it's not the best, it's probably better while it's warm. Come on, dig in before it gets cold.
Night falls. But during this conversation I saw more of this. Is there anything around to absorb that? Or how does this go? How many coupons do we have now? Anyway. 60. Not gonna spend it on this recipe just yet. Official announcements by the Fortress of Meropide and other information may be posted here, not for other use. The receptionist Monglain is not responsible for any matters related to the sport. In accordance with the regulations regarding the coupon cafeteria, each person can claim one delicious welfare meal each day from Bran. Maintain order and stay in line while claiming your welfare meal. Violators will lose welfare meal privileges for 3 days. Hey, isn't it supposed to be a delicious welfare meal? My welfare meal was anything but delicious. I demand an explanation. If you have something to say regarding the welfare meals, fill out a report with the receptionist. The sport doesn't handle such matters. The sport has bored me. Nothing necessarily worth stealing around. Can I just go back and forth between those two without doing anything? It looks like it. I mean, there is one over there. Who even? Can I bring them closer? Does it matter? It's also this. Pancreation is a healthy what? Pancreation is a healthy sport. This is to the fighting place, right? Yes, that's an arena. Fight me! Anyone. Come at me. Is there anything here? Currently? Doesn't really seem like it. Another one of those machines. Oh well. Lots of running around here.
So Paimon just confirmed with the guards that our shift is set for every morning, and we're free to do whatever we want all afternoon. But it seems like most of the other inmates choose to continue working through the afternoon to earn more credit coupons. Oh, and they also said that you can use coupons to skip work in the morning and free up your time. They weren't kidding. Credit coupons really can be used to do anything here. Paimon's so tired. And we'll need to wake up and go to work in the morning. Without any credit coupons, it's not like we can really do anything else. Nighty-night, Traveler. Paimon hopes we can keep making progress on our investigation tomorrow.
Child's vision? Are we seeing through Child's vision then? I hear someone calling me. Oh hey, I just was there. Think, child, think.
Are you awake, Traveler? What's wrong? You seem to have something on your mind. Did you dream about something last night?
I dreamt of child. Or rather, in the dream, I was child.
Is that even possible? Unless it wasn't an ordinary dream?
I should stop sleeping without his vision under my pillow.
Child's vision! with you this whole time? Maybe the vision connected Child's consciousness to yours!
Maybe I can use his vision to see everything he experienced from his perspective.
And our investigation has its first major breakthrough! Good thing you brought the vision with you here. So what did you see in the dream? Do you know where Child went?
The dream was a little hazy, and I didn't see anything particularly useful.
Huh. Okay. Well, hopefully it'll be a bit more helpful in the future.
We're gonna have daily child dreams now.
What's more important now is that it's the start of another new day as prisoners. Let's do our best to earn more credit coupons. What's the plan for today?
Let's go work in the production zone. Other relevant choices around here.
Working. If that guard Fielding catches us skulking about, he's sure to give us an earful.
Thanks for not making me walk.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
Already on it.
Good, here you go. Remember to give me the widget once you've finished processing it.
Time to work. Such hard work. Look, did I do a good job?
I'm on speed. But after so many shifts, it seems we're really getting the hang of it now.
Does seem to be getting easier. And all you do is float around telling me what to do.
Hey there, fellow shift mates. I saw you finished your work, so I thought I'd come over and say hi.
Oh, hey there! We've seen you before. Your assigned workspace is really close, isn't it?
That's right. The name's Rowan. This past few days, I couldn't help but notice the new faces working nearby. I guess we were destined to meet. I've been working here for almost 15 years. Even the foreman, Grainville, always calls me Chief.
Whoa, you've been working here a long time, Chief.
In other words, you haven't managed any improvement in 15 years.
Hey, not so loud.
If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask me. I know the work here in the production zone better than the back of my hand.
Why are you here? What was your crime?
Alright, Chief. We'll be sure to come to you first.
Just haven't quite learned all the rules.
Did you just ask about the rules? Pretty sharp for newcomers. You've already heard about the rules, huh? Who'd you hear it from?
Hidden rules. That's what they're called, right?
Alright. Seeing as I'm the one who came over here, you're already calling me Chief. I guess I can tell you a little. Truth is, you two keep working like this, you might be putting yourselves in danger.
Huh? Wait, there's even a rule about that? What would have happened if you never told us about this?
Well, it's usually not that easy to break one on accident. The conditions of the hidden rules are usually pretty specific. But once you do break one, bad things happen.
So the conditions in this case are...
If you work continuously in the production zone for 3 days, and if all you do besides eating and sleeping is just work, then something bad will happen during lunch on the 3rd day.
Huh? Like what? Oh, don't scare Paimon!
If I knew that, then I wouldn't be standing here talking to you, now would I?
You mean, even you have never tried working 3 days like that before?
There's actually a legend about this rule.
They say that there was a worker who worked way harder than me. He was both efficient and eager on the job, and most other workers couldn't hold a candle to him.
Oh no, you'll be burnt out. That's the worst
One
outcome.
time, he tried to test his limits and worked as long as he could. Then during lunch on the third day, he disappeared into thin air, as if he'd evaporated. Later, some people went and asked some of his past friends about him, but they said, never heard of the guy.
What the? How could that happen?
What did that worker look like?
Unfortunately, we were assigned different production zones. I never saw for myself what he looked like.
Wait, are you thinking that it was...
Thank you very much for the information.
Oh? You... Listen, kid. This ain't the kind of thing you should be curious about. Let me tell you, you're better off forgetting about it and looking after yourself. Now I kind of regret ever telling you.
Oh, but it looks like fun. Finding out what happens if we work 3 days.
Yeah, I agree with Chief here. Do you really want to try?
It sounds like a good idea to me.
Alright, if you insist. What is this garbage? Ooh, it looks disgusting! Oh, Paimon misses your cooking now. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Choices. Let's go to the ring.
Maybe we'll be able to find some leads there.
And have a free meal. Negative. According to the Fortress of Meropide's coupon cafeteria regulations, only one welfare meal per day can be claimed per person. So you are going off real days and not in-game days. Stage objectives. Complete the following objectives during your time in the Fortress of Meropide to advance the story. While working the morning shift, apply for continuous working shifts with Grain Whale.
Blow up a huge balloon.
Choose to go to the protection zone in the morning after gathering information.
Poof! It's now flying away.
So we have multiple layers of quests we can work on. And I beat someone up for once.
Oh, you must be the Traveler, huh? Sorry, mate, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating. I don't make the rules, mind you, but I was given very specific instructions. Even convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can understand.
Let's let Paimon fight then.
But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength, and you'll even earn some credit coupons in the process. What do you think? Interested?
And if we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Of course. That's the cruel reality facing every competitor in a place like the Pancration Ring.
Alright, I'll give it a try.
Okay, great. Let me walk you through the rules. The targets in front of you will pop up one after another. You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up. If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes, then you'll win credit coupons.
Oh good, we are playing Simon again.
But the second you mess up the order, you'll lose. Game over. The game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go. So, you up for it?
Sure. Got your coupons right here.
Thanks for your patronage, mate. Now, let the game begin.
Thanks, mate. Pancration Ring Challenge. The targets will come up in order. When the target lights turn blue, you must attack the targets in the order in which they came up. Successfully following this order 4 times will complete the challenge. Conversely, attacking in the wrong order a certain number of times will cause you to fail. Manually interrupting the challenge or leaving the challenge area will also cause you to fail.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like
2,
Conan said.
1, 3. Three, 1, 4. One, 2, 4. Four, 2, 3. Wow, we did it.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Here, the coupons you won. Be sure not to lose them.
We woke up so early today that Paimon's been nodding off all afternoon. Good thing it's finally time for bed. Maybe we can make some progress in our investigation today. What do you have planned for us?
Let's go work in the production zone. Okay, we don't get the choice to not do that.
Let's go! Credit coupons, here we come!
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
I'd like to apply for 3 continuous working days, if possible.
Oh? What's with suddenly wanting to work so hard? You need coupons that badly?
Sure. Let's just say we really want to test our limits. Nice! We did well today. Let's keep it up!
No more playing minigames.
Ooh, Paimon's had it. Who knew that processing these widgets would be so tiring? That's it. Paimon doesn't even have the energy to talk anymore. Is it time to eat yet?
Well, Paimon, if you would stop talking and help instead, maybe you wouldn't be too tired to talk. Come on, lunchtime for Paimon.
Oh, Paimon's exhausted. It's just work, work, and more work. Paimon's little body can't handle this much longer. Wait a sec. Now that Paimon thinks about it, haven't we been working non-stop for 3 days now? And now it's lunchtime.
You're just realizing that now?
Oh, Paimon feels a shiver going down her spine. What's going to happen? But it doesn't seem like anything's changed at all. And we made it to the coupon cafeteria safely. Are the so-called hidden rules only a rumor after all?
Don't get your hopes up. That would be quite a disappointment.
Well, there's no use to just guessing all day. Paimon's stomach has been grumbling the whole time. Let's just eat already.
Maybe the thing that will happen is bad luck and gotcha.
Paimon wonders what we'll get today. Maybe we'll get the super lucky meal. Wait, what?
Yeah. This is...
What in the world is this? What's with Paimon's food? And yours is the same. Is this stuff meat? But it looks and feels so bizarre. What kind of chef would make food like this?
I've never seen a welfare meal like this. There's something wrong with this meat.
What do you think is going on? Is this the bad thing that Rowan was talking about?
Someone went missing before, and now our meals have this strange meat.
No, stop right there. Paimon gets what you mean, just don't say it.
Let's eat it and disappear.
Hey, isn't that Woolsey over there? He must have made the food, right? So let's just ask him about the food and be done with it. Hey, Woolsey, have a moment?
What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for today's free meal, so you'd better make it quick.
It's about the meat in our meals. Look, does it seem normal to you?
The meat? Oh, that. Looks perfectly fine to me. Totally normal. You better hurry up and shout out.
Uh-huh.
How could this be fun? Hey, don't leave! You barely even looked at it! Hey! Ugh, what should we do now? Woolsey wouldn't even give us the time of day. Is he trying to hide something?
Looks like we'll have to investigate it ourselves.
Yeah, looks like we have no other choice. Paimon was positively famished a minute ago, but now she's lost her appetite.
The strange meat. The strange welfare meal received after violating the hidden rules of the production zone.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Oh, we didn't just eat it. Investigate the clues we discovered.
Okay, let's see if we can find any new leads.
Walk around and look for clues. Clues all over.
Oh, hello. You two are the ones who were with His Grace.
Yes.
No need to be so nervous.
Sorry, I couldn't help but think of His Grace once I saw you, and I...
Are you that scared of him?
Well, it's hard to say. Maybe I am. He's got a very overwhelming presence. It makes me feel like I'm just some insignificant little bug.
Wait, seriously?
Oh, I'm always indecisive, and I tend to make a mess of things. It's like a reflex. I just instantly start to tense up the moment I see a smart and capable person like His Grace.
Oh, I get it. You want to take his place.
What? Please, don't say anything like that out loud. How could you possibly think something like that?
Uh-huh. I'll take that as a clue. Amy Hojo, this place is a pain to navigate. Just so you know.
Huh? Rowan? What are you doing here, Chief?
Oh, I was injured a bit just now. Nothing major. I think I just pulled something. Little mishaps like this are unavoidable at work, you know?
Huh. Paimon wouldn't have thought someone as experienced as the Chief would still get hurt on the job.
I just knew you would say that. This is pretty embarrassing. Where is Siegeween when you need her anyway? The one time I need to make a quick trip to the infirmary.
Oh, did you get lost?
Oh, you mean she wasn't in the infirmary?
Yeah. The rumors say that there's never anybody in the infirmary in the half hour before lunch, and nobody knows where Siegeween gets off to.
So this isn't just a coincidence. She's always absent during lunch.
Huh. That's actually really strange. Siegeween's always super dedicated to her work. Where else would she possibly go?
Maybe she's just eating lunch with Risley.
Forget it. I can take care of a small sprain like this on my own anyway. No need to trouble her.
The empty infirmary. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. What would Siegewin be doing during that time? Cat.
Oh, wonderful. I was worried that you'd be busy trying to earn reward coupons all the time, but it seems like you haven't neglected your investigation work after all.
Paimon likes having more coupons, but no one wants to work all the time. Have you also been investigating the area, Lynette?
No, I was just slacking off, and you happened to catch me.
And how's Liney holding up?
My brother is still obsessed with anything remotely related to the Forbidden Zone. But knowing him, it won't be long before we get more leads. Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
Huh? Credit coupons? Why are you giving us these?
I've been here longer than you. Coupons aren't a resource in particularly short supply. What is in short supply are interesting people to talk with.
Aw, that's so nice of you, Lynette. We'll be sure to make good use of these coupons then. Thanks a bunch!
Getting all the rewards. That still wasn't enough to get that marker off me.
Hey, look! There's something here! Looks like a research notebook. That suspicious guy peeking into the infirmary just now. Are they a fan of Siegeween? He must have dropped this. Let Paimon read it real quick! The Melusine perceive the world very differently from humans. There are significant deviations. As a result, their sense of aesthetics and beauty is also very different from that of humans. This must be taken into consideration when giving gifts.
You want to give a gift to Siegewin.
Ooh, this all sounds pretty serious. He sure did his homework.
Won't you object to us looking through his notes?
And as for the notebook, let's take it.
Won't you object to that as well? Research about the characteristics of Melusines. The research notes say that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. As a result, the Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appear rather strange and alien to humans. Okay, that was enough to get the marker off us, off our map. Ah, that's the entrance. But no, we need to go further down.
With all my strength.
The main city is also hard to explore, you mean? At least the main city has high up teleport points from which you can just fly everywhere. Here the elevators with the long waiting are required, and walking around samey places is required. Not sure if I like this place. Oh hey, I'm at a zine. What you doing, Sijuin?
Sijuin? Aren't you supposed to be in the infirmary? What are you doing in the production zone? Hello, Traveler. Paimon? Everyone's usually busy around now, and we don't have any patients to look after in the infirmary. I thought I'd come here and enjoy the sight of everyone hard at work. Enjoy? What's there to enjoy here? It's really worth watching. I often stand here and observe everyone. Humans are just so interesting and adorable. I like to watch your expressions while you work. Are you talking about pets or people?
You also happen to be a veterinarian as well as a head nurse.
Oh, I can see why you think that, but you shouldn't jump to conclusions. See, we Melazines are a different species, and we see the world very differently from humans.
I just learned.
It's very easy for me to observe everyone's condition. All it takes is one look, and I can tell which workers are exhausted. Wait, Melazines can see that? Huh. That does sound useful for being a nurse. Yes, running around tending to everyone's health is very fulfilling. But I'd much prefer it if you're all happy and free from exhaustion and pain in the first place. Take care of your body and make sure you eat well. Always rest when you're tired from work and don't push yourself too hard. We'll definitely take care of ourselves. Thanks for the reminder.
Supervisor Sijuin. We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners as work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. More clues. Like Deacon.
Hey, it's the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, so now you remember our names.
No need to tease me, okay? I won't trip on the same step twice. Listen, I feel ashamed about last time. Thank you for praising me in front of His Grace. Here are the extra credit coupons he gave me. I'd like you to have them.
Huh? No, we couldn't take them. They're your reward after all.
But when I was welcoming you, I didn't do anything but give you the stink eye. Come on, I insist. These coupons are nothing compared to getting the attention of His Grace. I won't take no for an answer.
Well, that paid off.
Just like His Grace said, paying attention to every little detail is the key to prosperity. Maybe this is the true meaning of rebirth, not just earning credit coupons.
More clues. Back up. Which up? Regular up? No, further up. Some reason it got deselected as my selected quest. Time for a rest. You don't give me a choice, so I assume I found everything.
Okay, you should rest up. We'll be back at it tomorrow. So after working a few days straight, we got some strange meat in our lunch. What was that all about? Has our investigation turned up anything useful recently?
I think we got something, but unfortunately it's not related to child.
Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation has hit a dead end. Well, we'll keep searching for more clues tomorrow. Good night, Traveler. The dawn of a new day. My mom feels like we're getting used to life as convicts. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? What do you have planned for us?
Choose to go to the Pancration Ring in the afternoon and get information. Let's go to work.
After working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it. But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up?
Let's see if there's any really easy work.
Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while.
Isn't there just the same work every time?
What is this garbage? Ooh, it looks disgusting! Oh, Paimon misses your cooking now. What would you like to do this afternoon?
I'm glad we are skipping around things. At least they are somewhat aware. Let's go to the Pancration Ring. Minus 300 credit coupons.
Knowing Child, he must have been there all the time.
Why does it cost me coupons to go to the ring?
Oh, back for another try? I hope you brought enough credit coupons this time.
Of course.
Alright, then get ready to play.
I guess that's why we lost some. And now for round 2 of this. Is it gonna use all 4 of them now?
Okay, do your best to hit the target.
2, 4, 3. It does not yet. 4, 3, 1. One, 4, 2. I like the sound they make. 3, 1, 2. Doddle-dum.
Yeah,
45 days won't go fast. Yeah, got to go
Your
through all
strength
of them.
really shouldn't be underestimated. Now I get why you're prohibited from participating in any official fights. Nobody who values their life would be willing to get in the ring with you.
You flatter me. Can't know for sure if you don't let me have a go, though.
However, you two haven't tried betting on the outcome of a Pancration match yet, have you? Just go talk to Rusimov. Buy a ticket for whichever fighter you think will win. There's a big payout if the fighter you support comes out on top.
Oh my.
But we don't know anything about the fighters. How can we possibly know who to support?
That's normal. Just watch a few matches and get a feel for the fighters. It won't be long before you can pick winners in your sleep.
He's got a point. Why don't we give it a try? If we have enough coupons, we could probably bet at random until we figure everything out.
Bet at random, huh? Well, how should I put it? It's not like you can't do that, but I'd advise you to give it some more thought first.
Huh? We shouldn't get too carried away. What's the problem?
Could it be that there's some sort of rule here?
What? Never even picked a boxer before, and you already know about the rules? You're not just strong fighters. Seems you're pretty perceptive, too.
The hidden rules. That's what they are called, right?
Might as well tell you about it, since you already know that much. Plus, I think you've got the potential to be one of my greatest customers. I think I can let you in a bit. Besides, I don't want to risk ever losing a customer like you.
Is it that serious?
Okay. The hidden rule here is, if you buy both boxers' tickets and support them both, something bad will happen the next morning.
So the rule is that we shouldn't pick both boxers in the same fight. But if anyone actually did that, wouldn't they be guaranteed to lose coupons? Who would do that anyway? And what do you mean by something bad will happen?
Why is that even a choice that you can pick both?
How would I know? Not like I'm stupid enough to do that. But I've heard a story about the rule. According to the rumor, there was a masked boxer who possessed incredible skill and power. None of his opponents even stood a chance against him.
Why is there legends about Child around here?
However, in the final match, the organizers told him to take off his mask. He refused and never showed up to the fight. And after that, he was never seen again. Some say he died, or that he was taken care of by the event's organizers. But everyone remembers that he was someone who cherished honor above all else.
Or maybe it's not Child?
In his eyes, supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the competition itself.
So you mean it's like a curse? He'll take vengeance on anyone who does that?
Do you know anything about him?
No, he was always wearing a mask, like he was intentionally trying to hide his identity. I don't even know anything about his past.
Traveler, do you think that boxer was...
Maybe still Child. Thank you very much.
Huh? We will?
You're not serious, are you?
I'm having a déjà vu.
Look, here I was just trying to be nice and warn you, yet here you are trying to break it on purpose?
Yeah, it sounds pretty scary to Paimon.
Sounds like a good lead to me.
Seems you've made up your mind. Just be sure to protect Paimon, okay?
Betting on both fighters will set you back about 3,000 credit coupons. If you have enough, then go ahead and give it a try. Just don't come running back to me if something happens.
Guess
we're not doing it immediately.
Aw, looks like we won't get a chance to sleep in as long as we're here. Let's get to bed early. Oh, Paimon doesn't want to get up. Paimon still feels completely exhausted from yesterday.
Well, we have enough for that gambit.
What do you have planned for us?
Let's spend some coupons to skip work. Don't think there are any more clues to be found here. Perhaps we should work at the production zone more often to see if we can discover anything unexpected. Let's go work in the production zone. Ah! So you're just
After
streamlining
so
me.
long, we're really starting to get the hang of it.
I guess we can't go to the
All the time can get old pretty quickly.
fight club immediately. Let's see if there's any really easy work.
Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while. What is this garbage? Ooh, it looks disgusting! Oh, Paimon misses your cooking now. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Time to go to the pancreation ring.
Knowing Child, he must have been there all the time.
and cheat at gambling.
Are you two here to buy tickets? Better be quick about it. Another match is about to start.
Who are the boxers in the next round?
We have the reigning champ, Le Grappler, versus a contender from the Eastern Prison Block, Demon Horde.
Le Grappler.
Are those their nicknames, or did they choose those names themselves? Either way, super weird.
Since you're new around here, I'll help you out and give you a little suggestion. Even though Le Grappler is the crowd favorite, Demon Horde is a first-class dark horse with incredible potential. Anyway, for this match, I recommend that you pick...
We'll buy tickets for both fighters.
Huh? For both fighters? I can tell you're new to this, but I didn't think you were completely clueless. Maybe you don't quite understand the rules, no? Let me try to explain again for you more clearly. You see...
Oh, no need. We're aware that we're going to lose coupons.
Alright then, if you're absolutely sure. Remember, no refunds once you buy the tickets.
Yeah, we got it! Just shut up and take our coupons!
Shut up and take my money.
Seems we had a productive day. Hope we can make even more progress tomorrow.
If there is a tomorrow.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon. Package here for you. The next time you buy something, go pick it up yourself. I'm not a delivery man, you know.
Thanks, Fielding.
Huh? A package? For us? Did you buy something, Traveler? Paimon's not quite awake yet, so why don't you go take a look?
I didn't buy anything. Unless this is...
Ah, right! Yesterday we broke the hidden rule and bought tickets for both boxers. Oh, maybe this package is the bad thing that Colin said would happen. Paimon suddenly feels wide awake. Wait, maybe let Paimon go hide somewhere first. Just call Paimon after you opened it. Hey, wait! Paimon's still here! Don't open it! Ah!
It's a bomb! Doesn't seem especially scary. There's something a little odd inside.
Huh? What is it? Are you okay? Let Paimon take a peek too. Oh, it's just a small bottle. But the color of the liquid inside looks so wrong. Almost like...
Rumor has it that a boxer went missing, and the liquid in this bottle obviously looks like blood.
Alright, that's enough of that. No need to say it out loud. Paimon already knows what you're trying to say.
Do you want to give it a taste?
Ugh, no way! Get that stuff away from Paimon!
Seems we'll have to investigate. This place is chock full of strange happenings after all.
Paimon thinks we shouldn't open the bottle until we figured out what's going on. Just trust Paimon on this one, okay?
It's Fonta. Oh no, not Fonta. A strange blood-colored fluid. The strange package received the next day after violating the hidden rules of the Pancration Ring.
What do you have planned for us?
Investigate the clues you discovered.
Though it feels nice to slack off a little, less work means less coupons. Let's make the most of our morning.
Looking for clues again. At least one of them seems to be at least in the same room as me.
If there's no way to send it all out, then maybe I'll never get a chance to leave.
Who are you? We've never before, and you don't look like a fellow convict.
I'm not! Of course I'm not. Please, don't mistake me for a criminal. I'm a good, law-abiding citizen.
Great.
Then what are you doing here? You sure seem anxious about something.
I'm a promoter for Fontaine.
No,
and
not
I'm
Fanta.
usually responsible for promoting our drink products. I thought I could complete my task here quickly and return to headquarters, but I've been here way longer than I anticipated.
It's Mr. Fonta himself.
Oh, a promoter from Fontico? So what kind of problem did you run into?
Nobody here wants to buy Fonta.
I'm so upset. It's all because of that Duke. After discussing the company's promotional plans with him, he told me outright that my project was worthless. However, in light of our long history of successful collaboration, I still tried to patiently explain the details. However, to my surprise, he just cut me off while I was speaking. Let me take a moment and recall his exact words.
I'm just gonna stop you there and say no. If anything, I'm saving you time. It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. The former is because you are from the overworld. That's understandable, and I don't blame you for that. But as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so breathtakingly stupid, that they were completely ignorant of the value of credit coupons, despite living in the underworld, would ever possibly consider buying your drink. Let's just forget it.
Fonta bad.
Anyway, that's how he rejected my proposal and asked me to come up with another solution with the condition that it doesn't cause any trouble for him. Can you believe that guy?
And they say the worst thing he can say is no.
Well, he is the head honcho here. Not much you can do about that. We met him too and could tell that he's the kind of guy that's hard to pin down.
Fine. I know I should just let it go. I'm on his turf after all. His house, his rules.
Dissatisfaction with the Duke. Dissatisfaction with the Fonta. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. The Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons will spend them on Fonta.
I just don't want to be stuck here forever.
Poor man. Oh yeah, outside of the bubble thingy, we also get a different item as a prize for the anniversary. It's the itty bitty octobaby, a type of tiny octopus that normally lives in the depths of the ocean, perhaps out of an overabundance of curiosity or a desire to travel. It begins to cruise through the seas while still extremely young. If it sees a creature it likes, it will follow it everywhere, but who knows what it will be like when it grows up. Octobaby. It's just one of the many companions in this game.
Hey, what are these papers scattered all over the ground? Are they registration forms or something? Maybe not. Every page has the Fontico symbol on it. Maybe it's some flyers from the company.
Let's take a look before anyone else shows up.
Okay. But if someone catches us, they could accuse us of trying to steal the company's secrets, couldn't they?
What are you afraid of? We are already convicted criminals.
Oh, you're right. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Let Paimon have a look here.
Yeah, surely we couldn't get a worse sentence.
Without assistance from the Fontaine Research Institute, development of the new product has been slow. and some researchers on the project have voiced concerns. We have no choice but to let the new product undergo the first phase of promotional trials without a designated name or packaging. We will adjust the direction of future development according to feedback. We have decided to only conduct closed, small-scale trials for the time being. Sure doesn't seem like anything unusual. The company is just trying to develop some new products besides Fonta. But it sounds like things aren't going well at all. Let's put these papers back where we found them and make it look like nobody went through them. Okay, good.
New products under development. Fonta's internal report suggests that they are starting a new trial on as yet unnamed and unpackaged product. The product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it. Is the new product a blood red drink?
Hey, I heard you crazy fools really did it. You bought tickets to support both fighters, didn't ya? Well, did anything happen?
Well, the next day we received a mysterious package, but we still haven't made any sense of the contents.
So it is real. You didn't become cursed or anything like that, did ya? Are you both still okay? Wait, are you sure that it's still you controlling your bodies right now?
Oh no.
Paimon's not sure. What do you think, Traveler? Is Paimon still Paimon?
Only you'd ever ask such a question, so I'm pretty sure you're fine.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah, you two don't seem to have changed at all. But I wouldn't let your guard down just yet. Still, I didn't expect you would actually do it. You'd actually throw away coupons like that just to satisfy your curiosity?
Even if we bought tickets like everybody else, it's not like we could hope to earn any coupons. When it comes to things like this, it's always the organizer who makes the real profits.
Hey, just what are you trying to imply? The Pancration Ring is an honest business, and we really don't make much from selling tickets. We make so little that even the current tournaments can only be held thanks to funding from the producer of Fonta.
It's all Fonta.
Oh, so it's the company that manufactures Fonta sponsoring the events? Paimon thought all of this was thanks to the Duke's support.
Let's just say it's a mutually beneficial arrangement. They reached out to us first, hoping to promote Fonta products in the Fortress of Meropide.
I understand. That's some important info.
Anyway, you try and take extra good care of yourselves these next few days, you hear?
Sponsor of the Pancration Tournament. According to Collins, the Pancration Tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on the investment as well. Up we go again. Or not sit. Eat. Eat. Eat.
Huh. We ended up here without even thinking about it. Wanna grab something to eat?
Let's end the shift.
Alright. But remember that we bought this time with coupons, so let's make better use of it next time. Oh. Just a regular meal set. Guess Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Let's go to the Pancration Ring.
Seems you're really getting things at the Pancration Ring now. But just playing the same game over and over? It's getting kinda tiring.
Maybe there's another way.
Yeah, why don't we have Collins lower the difficulty a little? You know, so we can just breeze through each level.
Are you just gonna skip that now as well? Yeah.
A mysterious box? A bottle of crimson liquid? Paimon still doesn't know what to make of it.
Garbage?
Do you have any ideas, Traveler?
Oh, garbage food you mean? Sadly not anymore. I think I've got something, but unfortunately it's not related to chat.
Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation led us nowhere. Well, maybe we'll have better luck tomorrow. Good night, Traveler.
Stage objectives complete.
Okay, so we've investigated 2 of the hidden rules. Paimon didn't think this prison would have so many weird things going on. We'd better pick up the pace with our investigation, otherwise we'll never get anywhere.
Let's spend some coupons to skip our shift so we can go investigate.
Yeah, let's skip work for now and put our time to good use.
Lost in deep seas.
Hey, isn't that Vidocq over there? Huh. Is it just Paimon, or are there fewer people than usual here today?
Ah, seeing you at this time must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Or at least enough to skip work. Seems you're getting into the swing of things around here.
We're getting by.
Impressive. Very impressive.
So, now can you tell us about the hidden rules you know?
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Huh? What do you mean it's a good time?
Leonid and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone. I wouldn't want them listening in without paying up.
We get it! Just tell us already!
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever, ever go near them at night. Even if you manage to avoid the guards, you might find something even more terrible there.
Something even more terrible? Like what?
Path to the forbidden zone, to the pipe. Through the pipe.
A group of cannibals.
Oh.
Cannibals? In the Fortress of Meripede?
Every month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here. But what's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity. Since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
Forever.
Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here. Oh, Paimon's stomach doesn't feel so good.
Is that really true? There's still a chance that what we saw isn't connected to cannibals.
You two look pretty skeptical. No matter, learning the truth behind dark secrets isn't necessarily a good thing. I've got things to do too. I suggest you just act like I never told you anything.
Goodbye. Your job here is done.
Can we just trust him on this one? Oh, Paimon doesn't want her blood and flesh entombed here for all eternity?
Even if it's true, do you really think cannibals could take me in a fight?
way you see the situation. Huh. You know, Paimon does feel a little better about it now.
Alright, then just like before. Let's get ready to investigate another hidden rule.
When will all the secrets end?
Brimming with curiosity, me and Paimon go mystery hunting.
Vidoc isn't here. But the guys who went to work in the morning are back. Let's go ask them.
Just stay away from me.
Thanks for the conversation.
What? What are you saying? You shouldn't go around saying stuff like that.
What are you talking about? Listen, you should keep your nose out of other people's business.
Everyone's so helpful.
Their attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us.
Could they be connected to the cannibals?
But if they're being so obvious about acting weirdly, do you think they might just be trying to lure us in? Oh, this is all getting way too creepy for Paimon.
Let's approach it from a different angle.
So you mean we still need to investigate some more? Okay, if you say so.
Up again. Fielding.
Hello, Fielding.
What do you want? Criminals like you ought to be working right now. Catch my drift.
We just want to ask you a simple question. Have you ever discovered anything odd during your nighttime patrols?
Why are you asking about something like that? Whatever happens at night isn't your concern. All you need to worry about is getting enough sleep.
Well...
You see, sometimes we hear strange noises at night.
Right! We've heard it happens a few times every month. Paimon has sensitive ears, so it makes it hard to sleep.
Really? I see. But it's not like I'm on duty every night. And now that you mention it, I recall my colleagues talking about something like that before. They say that strange things tend to happen at night on pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take those shifts.
So, what happens at night on pipe cleaning days?
They just conduct regular cleaning of the fortress's drainage facilities. There are 3 pipe cleaning days per month, and it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want, and if they're real, then I can report the issue to my superiors for you.
Oh, okay. Then we'll keep both ears out tonight.
If that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you not to try anything funny, though. Even if I'm not on duty tonight, someone will still be watching you.
Don't worry, we don't want any time added to our sentences. Oh, he left. So what do you think about the pipe cleaning days he mentioned?
Those might be the days when the cannibals are active, but it might also be nothing. Just pipes being cleaned.
Right, both are a possibility. But Fielding did say that tonight is a cleaning night.
No reason not to find out the truth for ourselves.
Paimon knew you would say that. Alright, sounds like we'll be up all night tonight then. Paimon just hopes the guards don't catch us.
Stealth mission? Oh, perfect. Dormitories are right here.
Oh, Paimon's so tired. But we can't sleep yet. They'll be cleaning the pipes tonight, so it's the perfect chance for us to investigate.
We just need to wait until everyone else has fallen asleep. If we miss our chance tonight, it will be a while before we get another opportunity.
Whatever. Just be sure to wake Paimon if she dozes off. Paimon's worried something might happen if you go alone. Huh? Traveler? Did you fall asleep already?
Goodbye. Oh, more visions. Sneaky child. Who are you spying here? Something is calling me. I have to go. And then he went.
Traveler, come on, wake up!
I saw Child in my dream again.
Oh, it looked like you were just peacefully sleeping to Paimon. Well, what did you see this time?
Investigating the pipes tonight is the right call. Child escaped via the pipes.
Really? So we're finally starting to figure out what actually happened! But what about the cannibals? How do you explain them?
I'm sure we'll find out soon enough.
Okay, well it's about time for us to get moving. Just be careful to avoid the patrolling guards.
Will do. Go to where the rumored pipes are. Don't
Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
don't get in trouble. Hardest stealth mission in my life.
This should be the place.
There is grass around. And frog.
What? I know you. You were the ones we saw.
Huh. You've got guts showing up here. You know who we are, right?
You'd better leave now. Ain't nobody coming here to save you.
Enough with the theatrics.
What'd you say?
All those rumors about cannibals and hidden rules were started by you, weren't they?
Yeah, so what if they were? If you push us, we can make those rumors a reality at any time.
Hey, what's the point of all those rumors anyway? What exactly are you trying to do?
I don't have to tell you anything. If you turn around, go back to the dormitories and act like you never saw anything, then I'll pretend that you never showed up here.
Yeah, scram. Nothing worth seeing here.
There's something calling me. I have to go.
Huh? What did you say?
Isn't that exactly what Boss said when he left?
Hey, do you know our boss?
Yeah. Child, Titania, one of Nesnaya's Fatui Harbingers.
Whoa. We had no idea our boss was such a big deal. He always kept his identity a secret. So, did he have you come here to find us?
Oh, so you're Child's crew here? Seems like he had no problem fitting in.
I'm a friend of his. We came here to learn what happened to him.
We're the only ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So unless he somehow told you those exact same words after that... All right. I guess that's proof enough for me. I believe you.
Wow, those dreams of yours sure come in handy.
We gave him the business for a while and would always give him a hard time when he first came to the fortress of Maripede. But here in the fortress, the strong will always earn respect. He was working the longest hours and racking up wins in the Pancration Ring.
How did they let him fight? Wasn't he also too strong?
You could always see how amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson. So eventually, we all decided to follow him.
But one day, he suddenly told us that he had to find a way to escape this place, no matter the cost. He said it was because he heard that call again. And as his crew, if the boss wants something, then it's our job to get it done. So, we got to work, and used the hidden rules that were here to make up and spread the rumor about the cannibal rule. We just wanted to give him a better chance of escaping on a night after the pipes had been cleaned.
Oh, thanks to your rumor, nobody would want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard. Wow, it sure is easy to exploit people's fear of the unknown. But hasn't Child already escaped? Why are you all still coming here after pipe cleaning day?
Well, they became friends and now they have a picnic here every time.
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should be a dead end. It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive. But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed about it. So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone. And that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that promise?
Yeah, but it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
Is it also possible that something unfortunate happened to him?
Nothing could ever defeat Boss or slow him down. It's one thing we know for sure.
Not so sure.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming possibilities.
Can you take us there? We want to go to the spot where he left.
Alright. Keep quiet and follow us.
Keeping quiet.
The way up from here has been sealed off. It's impossible to get through. Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time. Later, we came back, hoping to have a look. That's when we found out it had been completely flooded. It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
Do you think Child got trapped by the water?
Not likely. We all know that Boss was an incredible swimmer.
I know a good diver.
Really? Then have him come investigate. Pronto. Just be sure to tell us if you get any news about Boss.
Oh, you're not talking about yourself, you're talking about Ferminet, aren't you?
It's getting late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
Yeah, we learned a lot about what happened to Child here. Let's get going! Whew. We finally learned some key information. Seems all of our investigative work has finally started to pay off. When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fremine, right? If we ask Linny, he'll definitely have Fremine help us. Ugh. Why is Child like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure. Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened. Now that we can finally relax, I'm starting to feel super sleepy. Let's try to get some rest while we still can. Nighty-night, traveler!
Nighty-night, Paimon. And so ends Act 3. part?
It's morning
Free?
already. Oh, Paimon still needs more sleep.
Let's use some coupons to skip our shift this morning.
Huh? Wait, look over there. Isn't that... It's one of Linny's cards.
You're right. It's been a while since we've contacted him.
Let Paimon see what's written on it. Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day. Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating. It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. I have new information. Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off. From the sound of it, Lenny's been making progress with his investigation. Wonder what he's discovered. We still have some time before we meet up. Let's talk with the people here for a bit more before we go.
So starts Cataclysm Quickening, Act 4. Chapter 4, Act 4. In fact. But I think this is a good time to stop chasing after this quest today. So let's escape this place.
First get into position like this, then move like that. Yep, that's it.
It is a quite arbitrary place to split a chapter. But I guess we are done with the investigation. Then again, we are investigating freely. So I don't know why. But I'll take the chance, because it's certainly been a while. And if the second part takes as long as the
The
first,
weather and our moods are the same. They can both get gloomy.
it'll
It's
take
alright, though,
even longer.
because the sky will become even brighter after the rain.
Just like that, we have escaped. And that over there, I think,
Sunny days.
is the Fontaine Research Institute.
So warm and
That thing
cozy.
over there.
They make me sleepy.
You don't need that much water. The jade water fruit condenses from an excessive amount of hydro. Due to its internal pressure, it will sometimes spew bubbles, and when it loses a certain amount of water, it will start spewing bubbles in all directions to attack nearby entities. You may have to use elemental reactions to cause the fruit to completely lose all its water if you want to obtain what it contains. Where is that? Oh, right behind me. No, it's attacking me.
Find anything you like? Everyone hold hands.
You don't even have hands. So you're not allowed to hold anything. Just explode. This should be the place Catherine marked for us. There seems to be nothing here. Huh, wait, there seems to be someone. Help, you over there. Don't just watch.
I see everything.
Finally getting some fighting in. There's no end to these stupid mecha. Oh, my lovely muscular legs are now full of these horrid welts and bruises. Thank you, friend. If it weren't for you, I'd still be taking a beating from those mecha. Oh, sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Desnos, a member of the Fontaine Research Institute, an assistant researcher, or so I used to be. Quite a long title you have. Now, I'm responsible for receiving the adventurers who come here for recruitment and conducting preliminary qualification reviews. they're calling preliminary qualification reviews, but it's more just checking if they're carrying all the proper documents with them. So tell me about the Institute's commission. Ah, you're here for the recruitment too. Sorry, please excuse my manners. Let's talk business then, shall we? Did you bring all the documents with you? If not, I can help you with the ones you're missing. Got them all right here. Good, let's see. 1 proof of adventure qualifications. And 1 30-day travel history. All nice and clear. This will do just fine. I notice you've only got 1 adventure handbook with you. I'm gonna need you to show me all the adventure handbooks you've used and are currently using so I can take photos of them. This is the only one I have. Well, you're quite a young and promising one then. Ahem, no matter. It's easier having everything in 1 book anyway. Now, for your commission history. Income statement, commission evaluation info, commission statistics, and average positive ratings. You're very hardworking and you have quite the income too. Good faith commitment. A notice of liability, a notice of obligation, and a notice of exemption on information release for legal purposes. The last one wasn't really that necessary, but oh well, still. Very good, well done. All your documents are with you. Thank heavens you're the only candidate within the past 2 weeks who actually prepared all the proper documents. Now all you need to do is go to the Fontaine Research Institute to undergo a final review. I was meant to be the one to take you there, but those stupid mecha injured my leg. It's okay, just tell us where it is and we'll head over there ourselves. Sounds good. I'll mark the location down on your map. Oh, and by the way, I suggest you head straight to the roof and talk to Mr. Naka. The Institute sent him to work in the area. You can go talk with him. There are lots of clockwork mecha in the nearby wilds, so he's definitely going to need a formidable guard. Wait, you haven't passed your final review yet. Why are you assigning us to work already? There's no compensation either. Well now, just hear me out. Mr. Naka is a senior researcher at the Fontaine Research Institute who once even did research under Edwin, so he's got some sway in the institute. You were to get along well with him and incidentally demonstrate your capabilities to him to prove your worth, and you're gonna have much better chances at passing the review. So what you're saying is that we should help this Mr. Naka and thank him for the privilege while we're at it. Precisely. You can tell him, before arriving at the Fontaine Research Institute for the final review, Mr. Desnos has first tasked me with being your guard and ensuring your safety. Anyway, I won't hold you up any longer. You should be on the roof. I've still got to... Ouch! My leg! Those stupid mecha. Fontaine Research Institute Chronicles started. That's also not for today. What I do want is that statue of the Seven that's currently here. Also on the roof. Yes. You're making things difficult for me. But these things are here too. So they are not just in the prison. Cipher letter. Life is like a dark comedy and the wise always take orders from fools. I'm but an amateur actor who is no longer able to play a part on the stage anymore. Cipher letters are useless invention, just like initial skill like sample this. Number 2.
And move like that. Yep, that's it.
Oh, that's myself. Well, I activated whatever this is. Which gives me a
Let
chest.
me help you pack this up.
Sub-detection unit. Detection unit produced by Fontaine Research Institute using new models of artificed components. Its original purpose was monitoring all kinds of environmental data. Oh, this is someone's upgrade material, isn't it? They're just here as bugs floating about. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Well, that's half the map. And the seahorse. Okay, last goals for today. Do those 2 things I need to do for the event. Defeat a boss, possibly. And maybe find the other statue of the 7. And let's not get distracted on the way. I say, immediately looking for an oculi, but that one's easy to find. So, closest goal. Well, here's a teleport point on the way, so let's go to that. The wide open sea. A potentially new type of enemy.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
Another rude lout.
Wind Operative. An elite Fatui special agent who can manipulate enemy in battle. In combat, they will use the Hunt Down skill to attach a life bond to characters they hit. While life bond is active, the character will take continuous damage, and Hunt Down will deal more damage to them. Oh, remember that sword Lynette is using? The one that gives her unhealable parts of her life, which is a life bond. Now the enemies are using it against me. That's good to know.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Allow me.
I can still let me try.
No, you're not trying anything. Explode barrels. Shouldn't have. That was close.
I wonder if this chest is some kind of trick.
How's the underwater looking? Ooh, fancy. Always fancy underwater. Teleport point. Ah, right there. Easily found. Next, this event thing. Let's talk about the event. Or maybe let the event talk about itself. Radiant Harvest. Wondrous creatures that should have only existed in the laboratory have suddenly appeared all over Fontaine's waters. At the same time, you encounter a very anxious merchant near Romanitime Harbor. So this researcher gave away his research jellyfish, and the people that he gave them to just let them go free in the ocean. And now he is about to be sent to prison for that. So we went ahead and help him catch his things back. That's not the correct way of doing this, huh? But this is a new friend. Xenochromatic jellyfish ability is to throw head-shaped bombs that explode at your command. Hold to aim and place the Bang Bang Head Bomb, which has a stronger explosion and a wider AoE. Press again after placing to detonate. Yeah, that's definitely made to get rid of these, huh? Yes. Did I start too late on that? Probably. Also, there's a teleport point right there. It's also good to know. That's how it's supposed to be done. Makes things a lot easier. Wow. Oh, also, our little friend is no longer in a bubble now. He's swimming with us. Collect enough violet glow jellyfish. By enough you mean 35. By which you also mean all the ones that are around here. Two more batches, so this one and the one over there. Challenge complete. Not even a minute. Next on the list. Okay, another teleport point and a millennial seahorse. Which is in its own cave system thingy. Is it in there? Is this the way? Well, this can be opened somehow. I found out how to somehow. But that is not gonna be as easy. This might be the exit. So let's go to the other teleport point first-ish. Let's look around. Red meanies and mini meanies. A dangerous creature that is accustomed to dominating underwater paths and which will attack any entity that approaches it without discrimination. Defeat all red meanies and mini meanies in the elimination zone within a short time, or the meanies ringleader will keep regenerating. It has regenerated. Stabilizer, a device that seems stable but in fact is not. You must hit the device with when the circle within the blue lit check zone to stabilize. You are being troublesome. Something tells me I can't just do this. I need to activate this, probably. Stop hurting me. Okay. Thought you would help me get rid of that thing. Ah, that worked. Oh, but that was just to help me help with the machine, but instead I used Linny. Oh well. Oh, here's a seahorse. Not a boss-shaped one, though. I shall call them Mini Meanie. Miny Meanie Moo. A mini thing are you. Current. Now our jellyfish friend is very rainbow. End of current. But this brought us to where we wanted to be. Let's switch out of this team, because this is not a team to fight anything with right now. Actually, if I want to show off the team, I should show off the boss. I should also not use this team, because yonder team will just destroy anything in sight. Possibly before it gets a chance to do anything. So, what's your deal? Millennial Pearl Seahorse, nameless lord of the Great Lake. A lonesome lord of seahorses that has gained the form of a fantastical beast and has surpassed almost all other Fontaine aberrants. The Xenomere Pearl beneath its head is a crystallization of electro that will allow it to use more powerful elemental attacks, possess stronger defensive abilities. Other than using elemental reactions to destroy the Xenomere Pearl, you can also destroy the resonant control orbs it creates while guiding Fontaine Horde Thunder to deal effective damage to said Pearl. Okay, that just changed the picture. That hurt terribly.
Right here. Emerge. Go.
Let the magic begin!
You also give me that status that I put on myself. How majestic.
Right here. Right now.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Surprise! Cue the spotlight!
Orders given. Orders received. Show them. Right here. Right now. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. Right now.
Come back down
Emerge.
here.
Right now. Right here. Rise.
Surprise!
This gives us... What's his special drop? Does it have a special drop? Oh, Fontaine Unicorn. The electricity-emitting section of the Millennial Pearl Seahorse and its regalia, the symbol of its surpassing might, now snapped off amidst the clash against the mighty challenger. It's the greatest predator that can arise from seahorses. This being's evolutionary journey is not the same as that experienced by other Fontaine aberrants. It did not start from a base form before growing larger and stronger, but instead grew limbs and a horn that have no place on an ordinary seahorse. Even its musculature and skeleton have changed. It really seems to resemble a fantastical beast from legend of yore more than its original shape. In the imaginations of poets and authors, even seahorses can frolic upon the earth. A monster has been created. Can I find the other side of that door from earlier? Is there an exit here? Oh, there's this. Wait, there was more. More thing? Where? I don't see more thing. You know what I mean with thing? This one is easy to see. And get. Where even am we? Question, Mr. Neuvillette. What are you actually needing? Yeah, I had a feeling you needed those. And that. Okay. Good to remember places where those are found then. Like right here. What are you doing, cat? Enemies. Enemies. So many enemies. Which I mean, 2? So many. I thought you were blocking my way somehow. Guess not. Where am I going? I'm close to the prison. Just worth noting.
Go. Booba, get them! Ship on up! Over here! Let the magic begin! You're toast! Wheel of life. Didn't quite... That's quite enough. Emerge, right here.
How do I get that? I just climb up a wall and fly there? Also, the door closed again. Do I have... Question mark. Any of those... What are they called? Or experiment long. Aha! I'm cheating. Aha! I have been cheated. That was not nice of you. You put that right out of my range. Looks like a prison to you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we are back at the prison. just found a different entrance to it. Are we high enough? So. Well, I wasted that bottle, but I'm never using those anyways, so it wasn't really a waste. What did I have equipped? I don't need that either. Just checking where this leads. Looks somewhat important. Archon stock. We are not here right now. Let's just forget what we are seeing. We can just go there from this teleport point easily whenever we need to be here and want to be here. Oh. That's the prison. These are prison. Where is not prison? This. So easy to get distracted in this world. Swimming over here now. Is that a clock tower under the water? It looks like it. Certainly is a building. This console won't turn on. Why don't we look around nearby and see if there's any way to turn it on? Punch Madeline stop safe operating procedures. This notebook must have been made out of water-resistant material. It's still in perfect condition, even after all this time. There's also a sticky note to the cover. This is already the third time. Remember to follow the instructions precisely when operating it. If we lose the data again, we won't get any more afternoon snacks for the month. Standard data export procedure. Confirm the energy storage device below the main console is online. In accordance with Fontaine Research Institute Energy Conservation Regulation D503, the device is turned off by default. When energy supply is normal, the green indicator on the main console will light up. At this time, pull the control lever on the left mark "Do not touch or else" to print out the observation data. Data should be printed at least once every 3 months, or else some data may be lost. Can't go through here, I guess. Let me out of here. I'm taking your power. Thank you very much. Someone new. Deepwater Assault Mech. Machine created from the union between... Oh, same text as all of them. Did you? Well, it is no longer you. Oh, that's where the oculi is. No. I am very disoriented. Nothing has energy in here. Whoa. Oh, you have energy. Okay, so we need to get a camera that can look at that. Now we go back up. Possibly. Is that what we wanted to do? Is this power on the thing on top? Can I go through the top? Yes. Water controls. Water controls. Great. Now we can turn the console on. Does the instruction manual say? Okay, next we just need to pull that lever that says do not touch under any circumstances on it, and we can report the recorded data. Do not touch under any circumstances. That's what the manual says. My guess is to prevent other people from misusing it. Weird. Pull. Some rumbling and shaking, the machine spits out a stack of paper. That one doesn't have any clue what's on it, but it looks pretty important. Punched tape received from the water. The data recorded within can only be deciphered using specialized machinery. Although it was made of special waterproof material and has thus not yet been destroyed, it has been in there long enough to still feel rather wet even after being hauled out. Why don't we keep this paper tape for now? It might come in handy later. That's for something else, I guess. Possibly related to the clue exclamation mark that just appeared and disappeared on my map. So many oculi just swimming around. Okay, second to last objective of the day. Collect all the things. Again. This time it's a track, not swim around getting random ones floating about. Sadly, you're bringing me in the direction I just came from. I preferred it if you took me the other way around. That means I will have to swim the same way back again. Challenge complete. Already caught a lot of jellyfish, and one is how the ecological. Let's go check on him. Okay, I guess that's the last thing we do. After we unlock the rest of the map. mark the rest of the map. Ah, I'll take that as well. It's already here, I may as well. If there is no effort attached to picking up things on the way, I may just not stop and go out of my way. This might be a problem though. Okay, it's up. Oh look, we have found cubes. Do you enjoy cubes? Because we will at some point deal with cubes. Crabs are better than cubes. There might be crabs inside the cubes. I think this is a very fascinating set piece. Also, being that close to it, I'm no longer sure if this is the research institute. Or if this is just chaos that found its way inside Fontaine.
Yep.
Marianne something. The world opens itself before our eyes. Central Laboratory Ruins is what the cubes are called. So this is the old laboratory and this is the new research institute. Okay. We have our map. And with this Statue of the Seven, we have a decently high ground to start off with. If we want to fly to places. And we got level 4. There's probably higher teleport points around. That's good enough for me. Researcher. Got all your stuff. You don't have to go to jail. Aren't you glad? We, however, will have to go to jail again. We are just...
What detail did I miss?
If anyone ever told you that cats always land on their feet, I think I just proved the opposite. Hey, you're back. You missed out on something hilarious just now. What happened? A cat just fell from up there and died. Just now, I brought the retrieved jellyfish and waited here for Mr. Ogoro's inspection. But before I could show up, some of my buyers did. They told me that ever since releasing the first several batches of jellyfish, they felt refreshed, and their business has been going super well. They thought it must have been a blessing from the heavens for doing a good deed, so they came back to buy more to release. How are you still selling them? If one catches them, Mr. Kessan sells them and buyers release them again. Hey, is this your way of making money? What? No, how could I? I don't want any more trouble with the guards. I spent ages telling them that releasing these jellyfish does more harm than good, but they simply wouldn't listen. They just believed that their luck was due to what they considered to be good deed. They even believed that my bad luck was due to keeping the jellyfish in captivity. Just what are they thinking? Anyway, while we argued, Mr. Oguro arrived and immediately took them into custody. Guess their luck had run out. In the end, was carelessly releasing these creatures without first understanding their habits and ecology really for the creatures, or just for their own good luck? They were also taken into custody by the guards. Seems like they didn't get much luck out of it in the end. Speaking of which, thanks to you, the guards have now waived my jail sentence. In addition to the compensation I promised you, I also have a little memento for you. Please take it. A jellyfish ball? Are these also violet glow jellyfish? Why do they look so much smaller than the ones we caught before? Yep, they are a smaller specimen. I picked out a few suitable species from the storage warehouse yesterday. There were more specimens than there were assignment numbers though, so I figured I might as well give you some as a memento. As for the rest, I'll continue breeding them and find a way to integrate them into natural environments. Oh, and I'm also planning on keeping a few of the violet glow jellyfish to investigate their clustering and glowing behavior. I think they would look cuter swimming in the water. Whoa, wait! Don't you dare think about releasing them! Yay. Got something for our hot home. And all is complete. Also completed a main quest. Great. But with that, we are done for today. Hey, we completed all the paperwork.
Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world.
So until next time, when we go back to prison. Thanks for watching, and see you again.
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works.